Ooh, look who's first.
I am here!
Hi everyone, how's everyone doing? Sorry, I started to doom scroll, so I ignored the time. I started streaming, I was like, wait a minute. Well, hi everyone, how's everyone doing? Hi Synth, hi Miss Sal. Congrats on getting first and second respectfully. And we're back. We're swinging, we're doing stuff, we're doing things.
Sorry I'm late. Had to buy a company.
I've got good.
Scrolling is a hell of a drug, yeah, not so late. Hey Yanni, congrats on getting third. But yeah, we're back. And we're playing Vampire Therapist. Which is what you guys voted. I also was planning to play this at some point, but at least we're playing it tonight. Hey, Genji! Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the flock. All of us are just rolling. Well, hopefully you're having a good day or night wherever you're at, and welcome. So yeah, we are starting Vampire Therapist, which is a visual novel game where we're playing as a vampire therapist, last I checked. Found me from shorts? Hey! Well, hopefully they're not bad. If they are, I'm sorry. I'm barely editing. But yeah, here we are. I guess we start with a new game. Vampire Therapist explores and touches on sensitive topics such as war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression, suicidal ideation, religion, and of course, death. These may be uncomfortable and upsetting for some readers. We recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to any of these topics approach this game with caution. Naturally, a game about vampires will also involve blood and sexual themes. Strong language is also present. Vampire Therapist was developed in consultation with licensed therapists, but it should not be considered a substitute for therapy, unless you're a vampire. It is also a work of fiction, so...
My name is Sam Walls, and I'm a dead man. Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire. Now, if you think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and
I
hunting
didn't expect this
wolves
guy
for
to be
sport,
fucking
I don't
country.
believe one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror.
You're only dead on the inside, so not a vampire?
I
Fair.
got lucky, though. I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace.
Well, I say,
After
sorry.
they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years, figuring out myself and what it means to be a vampire. And I found revelation. What I realized was, it ain't fangs that make us monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think.
Okay.
Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did, but they still have the same monster mindset I used to have.
Oh, shit.
Good thing I'm a quick draw.
Yeah.
But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. Fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old.
Damn.
He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers.
I don't know why, this gives me interview with vampire
I'm on a
vibes.
trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been looking, and now it's time to give back.
Okay.
Vampires ain't monsters. Or at least, they don't have to be.
What if I
Come
want to
hell or
be?
high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
Okay. So what if I accidentally botch these? Can we actually potentially ruin...
Well, I think this is the address. Number 27, Clean Flitter Mouse Streeb?
Don't ask me. Yo, accident. Hey, DK. Do I click here?
Sure is a hell of a lot
Okay.
of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here.
I like the music.
Wait a minute. These folk are vampires. Better watch myself.
Well, you're a vampire too. Why you gotta watch yourself?
Guten Abend, folks. Sprechen Sie English?
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Oh my god. Tell them you're here for a party, ask about the dress code. Watching the pre-launch stream for NTE was fire. Oh yeah, Shackles told me about it. I'm gonna avoid watching stuff from at this point. Just gonna wait till the release so I can go in blind. Except for codes. I need codes. Ask about the club.
Well, what's so special about this club?
Immernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten. The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
If anyone acts without respect, they are banned from the club forever.
Damn.
You are free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you are harming no one.
There's a Porsche collab? What the There's a collab for everything these days, which I'm enjoying, because like there's the one for what was it? There was one for the cream puffs over here. And then they have one also for they're gonna have one with Jollibee, between Jollibee and Final Fantasy 14. And I think there's also the what's it called? There's the One Piece one with Popeyes over in LA. Like so many collabs. It's so good. Honestly, we would probably not have this if we didn't have the Dodgers and HoloLive collab, which was fire. Okay, let's get back to this.
Und I hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
Oh damn.
Shh, Maxi. He is old enough to be your grandfather.
They made a whole in-game dealership for that. Oh, that is hilarious. Watch all the car, like, what is it? Because there was a Nanta coming out, right? Watch a Nanta get like either fucking Honda or Nissan into it. Hi Lily, how you doing? We're playing Vampire Therapist.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
Oh mein Gott, he is so cute, Reinhard. Can I keep him?
Oh my god. Let's ask about Andromachus.
I'm looking for Andromachus.
Oh, okay.
You mean the club owner? Ja, that is why we are here.
If you're lucky, he will invite us to the private party at the end of the night.
Well, what happens there?
I think maybe it is too kinky for Americans to hear.
I hope you had fun. What's the dress code?
I don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
The cowboy look is total sexy, but you will get a bit sweaty.
I hope we will all get a bit sweaty.
Okay, girl. This girl's way thirsty.
Good thing we run a little on the cold side, huh?
Don't worry, my Liebling. We make each other warm.
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
Oh my lord.
Maxi Liebchen, you're so naughty tonight.
No, you are the naughty one.
You both are.
Oh, I definitely ain't an American no more.
Tell them you're here to party.
I can cut loose. What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all night and get sexy.
I need to check something real quick. See. Okay.
Oh, here are them kind of vampires.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our
Your body is physically cringing, yeah. These people.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it. It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think. Well, let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of. There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown. And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine. I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
What, you're pulling this out while you're having a talk with these really horny vampires?
I think I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though. Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
Everybody do not read. Reward if found. Cowboybloodsucker@vmail.com. Wait, how do I go to the next page? Oh, there we go. Found this old notebook and figured I take it with me to Europe. I figure it will help me organize my thoughts. I'll separate it into sections so I can jump to them right quick. That way, when I need to get to particular sections of my notes, all I gotta do is hop over to that section. Easy as falling off a horse, and falling off a horse is really easy. Okay. Show down examples if I can't get a saddle. Either way, I show it in rodeo. Let's see, what is that? High Noon Mind. So I'm thinking with my dark power, vampires shall dominate the world. With that was what's that shot? I'm such butterfingers. Crying over a horse, you're sappy as hell. Names. Failure, unlikable. Okay, so hot branding is when someone's demeaning themselves. Saloon thinking is basically like, I guess, a bit more dismissive or confident. Gonna get those chips now to enjoy this. Oh, sips, okay. Let's see. Some things can seem black and white, win or lose, okay. I don't want to run or shots the only place. Where was it again? It was Hein.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown. The night's full of possibilities.
Reinhardt, I don't know what this means, but I like the way the sexy American talks.
Oh my lord.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andromachos, though.
You have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him. Excuse me, friend.
Oh, damn.
You're the man to talk to around these parts. I'm here to see Andromachos.
Have fun, mate.
Hey!
Hey, thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Cowboy, what about us?
I guess we can bring them in.
Yeah, sure, they're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah!
This is...
Dang, awful loud in here.
Oh god, yeah, that really hit my ears.
Come on, my liver, dance with us!
Well, you kids have fun. I'll catch up with you later. Tarnation, I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this. I better talk to whoever's slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where Andromachos is. But pardon me, ma'am.
Well, well, look at you. We get a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s. What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
I never drink Red Bull.
Why are you a southern cowboy in a German vampire nightclub? Okay, so to catch you up, also hi Snow. We were playing as Sam. He became a cowboy back in the 1800s. Or I think it might be before that. I don't know. But he basically went through a lot, and he then got to know some people, and is basically turning into a vampire therapist. And he got invited over to Europe, so hence why we're in a German vampire nightclub. I never drink Red Bull.
I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls begging your pardon.
Hey, thanks for resubscribing, Snow.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
I think that might be hot branding. Let's see. Hot branding.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with
Oh.
style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't
Came
go
back in a
branding
good
yourself
time.
like that's all you are.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are.
Thunder.
Tell you what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
Thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
You met some gods, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
Yeah.
So all these people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's a special experience.
Oh.
He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Bert?
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
Is he the bouncer?
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Okay. Basically, Vampire the Masquerade with a cowboy. Yeah, without the
Howdy.
RPG
It's
thing.
Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
Yes, I know who you are, Samuel Walls. You have come here because you believe you can help our kin.
I ship it. My Fujoshi just literally kicked in like, oh damn. They're gonna be roommates.
The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
Oh, okay. I can't help myself or I can help myself.
Mark me down as scared and horny.
Yachty. I can help myself.
I've been fixing myself for more than a century now. I don't think I need help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson. We all need help, Samuel. I am pleased that you have come to receive mine.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play them regardless. Please, sit down. What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Not bad, yeah.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
Well, dang. I think you're going to be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
I have unlimited time, Samuel. I am pleased to share some of it with you. Our kind can be rather set in their ways. It is inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I
Often
guess.
you get salt and pepper vampire. That's true. We rarely get that. They're usually like what, either fully bald or luscious hair like what is it, L'Oreal, Maybelline,
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life
or
better than
blonde.
most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh, yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better. After a few decades, I started seeing patterns in the way we vampires think.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive.
Okay.
Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something.
Okay.
And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods. Mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
I'm sorry. Oh, the distortions. Am I gonna need the what is it? Phantom Thieves here soon?
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described them. I will explain in a moment. Please, tell me about these specific revelations you had.
Explain High Noon Mind.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High Noon Mind, I call it.
Oh, should have put
Feeling you
saloon
get right
thinking
before
earlier
they
with
shoot
the
it.
bartender.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in Mortal Kombat long before the age of gunpowder. But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marky Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marky was a bedroom name.
Oh. Oh.
You mean you and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
I was not ready for that one.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this.
I can't be VMP.
I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Nosferatu thinking.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
Oh.
I get it. That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion. One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more...
I don't think he was trying to hit on us. I think he was simply just saying, what is it, a metaphor or something. Hold on. I'm gonna move the fan because I'm here. Stupid warm. Yeah, I'm not gonna grab. I was gonna grab a snack while I was standing, but I realized it's right past my cutoff time. There's no handshake? Well, yeah, not yet. Let's see.
Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
Well, yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking. I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking. I will repeat them if you miss it. If I do not drink blood, I will surely die. Death eventually comes for us all.
Okay.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
I think that's Nosferatu thinking.
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not. Always is such a terminal word, is it not? Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
Explain saloon thinking.
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it make me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush.
Oh, look how soft his eyes went right now.
What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion
That's how you
of
felt at
control
work.
or a lack of control. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy.
Okay.
Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang, and maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
What? I can't go any. Oh.
You're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right there.
I was like, how come I'm not getting any further? And I was just like, he's smirking. I feel like he's being smug for some reason. Oh, the button's lit up.
Well done, Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos. Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man
So
at the
if
bottom
it's
of the whiskey bottle, a control fallacy
a good
can be
answer,
positive or negative.
we see the blood. If we don't, it's the wrong one.
Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one. The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it. My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to be lonely.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified. I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
Aww.
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did
A
have
dang
any revelations
Cleopatra?
to tell me about?
Was it Cleopatra? It could have been someone else. Let's see. I also don't think he would want to be sticking around with Cleopatra while she was dealing with... What's his name? Alexander? He's been almost annihilated the human race. Did he just say that? Yeah. Or at least the region. Wait, hold on, can we go back? Oh, we can't see past logs. Explain hot branding. Wait, was Caesar? No? Was it? No, Caesar... Wait, was it? Let's see. Alexandria, following up between them. Oh, he had an affair with her. Caesar. Oh. Antony was the one. Because I was remembering, it was the one she was like fucking Romeo Juliet-esque. Let's see. Explain hot branding.
See, I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard. Once I got away, I realized how small-minded that was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling. You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill. For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had. See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
What do you call stinking thinking? Yeah.
I am so old, I am ancient. Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer. It seems you have missed my labeling. Let us begin once more. I am so old, I am ancient.
Oh, come on. I know you've been kicking around a long time, but don't go labeling yourself as ancient.
But according to definition, I am ancient.
That's
It is not a
true.
label,
Wasn't
but a
sure
specific
about that one, but I think
classification
it's
of
the
my
third
age.
one.
Well, you look pretty good for being ancient then.
The secret is moisturizer. But let us continue.
I gotta moisturize.
Call me whatever you like, but don't.
What
How
though?
shall I describe myself?
This one.
Yes, I am a master.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets. Yeah, we vampires tend to do a lot of killing, but reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us any favors.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel. What took me nearly 3 millennia to understand took you merely 2 centuries.
So I'm assuming that's 3,000 years?
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Labeling.
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions. What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves. As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges. One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
Just gonna say, they're in this room, which I'm assuming is right above the nightclub. The fucking... and you can still hear the music, but... sound dampening must be fucking crazy. That also means... he probably murdered people in this room. And no one knew. Except for whatever stains on the floor that were still there. Maybe like that one.
I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied. I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking.
I mean, he invested $10 in 308 BC. You think he can afford good soundproofing? True.
I will give you a series of statements, and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin.
Okay, so we have to guess which 3 is in each statement.
If I invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
I think that's... control fallacy? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's control fallacy.
Well, there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like
Hi,
you've got no control,
you're
but
Mr.
you could look down some
Dagon,
ground rules
not
and
Dragon.
justice. Over some
Hello,
newspaper.
Mr. Dagon. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully your day and night's going well. Let's see.
or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained. Very good, Samuel. Let me try another. I am Andromachus, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
I think that's labeling.
Well, that's definitely some intense labeling. Those are some hard names to get over.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then.
I'm assuming by the pattern, the next one's gonna be Nosferatu thinking.
If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
That there's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway.
Lucky.
Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed. I would very much like to teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
What?
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself. I will not have you seeing clients without a commitment to your own mental health.
Ah, fair.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
That's fair. Been a lot of labeling.
I have. I didn't even notice.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them.
That, or he is... What is it? He's simply like, what is it, gaslighting?
You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something.
You wish you to invest in a nickel back in T-Rex roamed Earth.
We will begin tomorrow.
Man, I wish I invested in stonks when I was just a twinkle in my father's eye.
Okay, then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
All right, then, Andromachus.
Andromachus.
Hey, Andromachus.
Just call me Andy.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow, then.
Okay. That music fucking keeps it.
Immortals, sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty, but there ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on a dance floor. Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
Wait, I wonder... Let's see. My ramblings. May 14, 2024. I feel finer than frog hair. People here are eating, screwing like there's no tomorrow on account of the fact that we were in the middle of the ocean. Drank for more necks in the last week than I can count. And since the ship's open all night, I rode a water slide for the first time in my own life. People are laughing at me for saying yeehaw, but what else do you say in an experience like that? March 22, and in Rotterdam. A day in Amsterdam, did some vampire sightseeing. Apparently this place has been accepting of heathens like us for a long time. Went to a vampire coffee shop. They funnel in the stoners from upstairs to a secret club, and everyone has themselves a good grand old time. Gave me the munchies, something fierce. Because they they were high. Ran from Berlin. I had to say, got a club. Pushing a quarter for a millennium in years, but those folks could give you lessons and did. But some fine folk too. Apparently they've got a nice art scene here. Even local funding for video game development in this some kind of world. Can't believe people are still playing Star Invaders and whatnot. I get here, I don't even have to speak German. Ain't nothing more to read. Okay.
If it isn't Clint Eastwood again, how'd it go, cowboy?
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I'd better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
Fine meeting you, Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
Oh.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar, found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
Oh my god.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain.
Yeah, it's one of those weird books.
We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula. But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
I mean, that is wild romance novel in the making, yeah.
Reinhard, look. It's the sexy old guy again.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you'll definitely get lucky.
Oh boy.
Pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
Let's see. Tell them they're not your type. Tell them alcohol's bad for them. That doesn't matter for that. No, you don't have the money. That's a fucking lie. And goth gold, good luck. It looks like we're not gonna accept their thing regardless what choice we pick. So I feel like the last option is a little mean. I guess they're not our type.
I ain't buying you a drink. You ain't exactly my type.
Oh, we don't want to marry you. We just want to have fun with you.
You kids are too much. Look, kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Dang, really? I ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Call it a drink exchange.
Huh. So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
Okay.
Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
Oh my lord.
Wait, kink room?
Mm-hmm. You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
If this shit fucking starts actually showing things, I'm all effing boring so quick.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you. Maxie, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Dang. Guess I'm going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
About to get redacted with a redacted blocked.
I knew a man who wore this much leather couldn't be boring.
Oh my god.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
Huh?
Well, I really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
That's the plan. Who's going first?
This dude, I feel like he's like not really figuring out the situation right now.
Oh, me.
Well, step right on up. Remember, Sammy boy, just stick the tips of them fangs into the blue veins and we'll all have a nice time.
Oh, what? I have to time it?
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is it my turn yet?
Sure thing. Come on over.
Wait, but okay.
Oh, I don't like that very much.
Well, you're wearing your.
Dang, what's wrong with me?
So wait, bite on the blue veins.
Oh, Reinhardt. The hot old vampire wore me out.
What the fuck is this shit? This is so cringe right now.
Me too, Maxi. I feel as though I have set up a mail server.
What?
Reinhardt, mein Sucke Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde, sexy zu sein.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, Cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
This is first, second, and third hand embarrassment? Yeah.
Oh, right, that thing. Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Samuel, wait a moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center? Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I should get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Well, dang.
What
This is
the?
pretty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins.
What? This coffin has a TV in here. So many fucking pillows. It's like a nest in here.
Let's see what's on TV. Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation.
What's this? Oh. Nosferatu.
Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though.
Having a TV in the bedroom, why not make it comfy? Yeah.
Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay. Hope I'm cut out for all this.
I hope so too.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
Like the dead, as they say.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
Oh, that's all right. I'm pretty full from last night.
Massage chair thingies in the coffin? Oh my god, that would actually be really nice.
Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Ah, hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Very well. Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like. Being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live. When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
We're talking about Edward Cullen right now.
I've got to make them see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive. Yes, perhaps you can tell me what it is. When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality?
Control fallacy.
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Sorry, I'm trying to get comfy.
Very good, Samuel. Control fallacies are hard to avoid when you feel strongly about something. Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients. You will do what you can do, and that is enough. But I am eager to learn how you develop this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first emailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first
Should have
became a
sprung for the
vampire.
deluxe coffin. You'd be insta comfy, yeah.
When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed. It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? It's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
I'm going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no-account piece of shit, nasty son of a bitch, dumbest thing. Do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself? If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself. So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang. I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it. They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me. They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them. I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yes, sir. I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more. Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think. I walked in nature for about 90 years and just took in all the grace and beauty of my country. I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator. Should statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you.
I was so close to the break. Easy, no. I wish you luck.
Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure. And what do we do once we are pressured? We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
Damn.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Exactly. Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Of course, there are things we must do. But nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise. Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood. I should drink blood today. I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date. I should be wary of sexually transmitted diseases. Did you miss my should statement? Let's try it. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
That's the one.
No.
That is not true. We have to go to the dentist. How long has it been since you've seen the dentist, Samuel?
No, not since the Civil War, and I'd rather keep it that way.
We'll talk about that in another session. Let's try again.
This guy.
I should drink blood today. I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
Oh.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was clearly well spent.
No, it's not if I made the first one.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself. I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner. Samuel, even if it beats no longer, you have a good heart. I think you will be an excellent therapist.
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing. I spent the next 90 walking in the woods. I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either.
Oh, we're on an ad right now, so I'm gonna take a pause here before we go any further. So, oh my god, I took a nap before this, and yet I'm gonna be fucking yawning. We'll see how it goes. Yes, also it's just been hot. I feel like my body's been drained. Been a time for sure. Some coffee? I don't have any more coffee. I ran out. A big seed. But, I mean, I could probably take this moment to walk around while ads are going. I'll do it next in the next break. But, well, coffee doomed. I'll be fine. I mean, if it comes down to it, we'll just have like stream end a bit early tonight for me to get the shower and good sleeps. Because I'll have my appointment on Monday. I'm gonna have to put in time off for that. I was trying to, but I think I got overlooked, so I gotta go ask. Let's see, how many more minutes? I think one more minute. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. It's the waiting that makes it hard. It's also this chair's like falling apart. So like boogie down. I mean, if you want to dance, there are the commands. Remember that. Let's see. To live in I dance IRL? No, I don't. Hey, we're back from ads. Let's go. Hey, Rogue. Yeah, there's dance redeems. Both through channel points and the seeds. Hey, yo. Let's get back to it.
I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion, one that mortal psychologists call disqualifying the positive. I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects. I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones. Let us try an exercise. See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds. I am Andromachos, one of the most powerful vampires alive.
Okay.
Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things.
Okay.
I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people. The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
That's the one. You're literally disqualifying the positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
Well done, Samuel. I believe the recognition of this
Hey,
distortion will
learned
serve
5
you well when you
cognitive
start to see
distortions.
Whoa, tomorrow? I only just started learning these here cognitive distortion things.
I will, of course, be with you. You needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Yeah, let's try.
Yeah, I think I could use the help.
Very well, Samuel. Let's try some examples. I will give you a statement, and you find the cognitive distortion in it.
Okay.
I am far sexier than movie vampires. Therefore, I should be a movie star.
Yeah. And the Nosferatu thinking?
This should be an easy one, Samuel. The distortion I am displaying is right in the name. I am far sexier than movie vampires. Therefore, I should be a movie star.
Oh, yeah, that's
I got yelled at.
That's a should statement right there. But you're not insecure enough to be an actor anyway.
Excellent, Samuel. Would you like another exercise?
Yeah, I fucked up.
If I cannot consume high-quality blood, I might as well drink blood from Florida.
Damn.
That's Nosferatu thinking, ain't it?
I'm here to smartly inform you that those people are
Yeah, you've been
stupid.
looking
Use
to get a
fireball
clip
and
of
only
me dancing
fireball.
first
Nothing
in
but
your stuff.
fireball.
What?
Just fireball. Just fireball. Just
Your
fireball.
stuff? Why? Not a big statement, yeah. Also, hi, Synth. How you doing? How you been?
Correct, Samuel. That being said, I am sure there is still decent blood to drink in Florida.
For the blood, ew.
Bring a test kit anyway. Would you like another exercise?
Yes, please.
I am an antediluvian old fart.
Well, that sounds like labeling to me. You ain't just an old fart. Are you actually older than the flood, though?
Do I look that old?
Oh, not at all. I was just...
I am joking, Samuel. Don't worry. The myth of the flood was at least 1,000 years before I was born.
Oh, damn.
Would you like another exercise?
Maybe one more.
With my terrifying powers, I know I shall never be destroyed. Listen carefully, Samuel. I am making a definitive statement, but do I truly have... With my terrifying
control
powers,
fallacy.
I know I shall never be destroyed.
Remember you asked if you could put clips of me dancing into one of your background... Oh! Yeah. I said you could. Understandable.
I think that's a control fallacy, unless you know something I don't.
That's correct, Samuel. Though my powers are indeed phenomenal, the universe holds mysteries and dangers I cannot fathom.
Mysteries.
Would you like another exercise?
No. I think we could... I think I'm good.
I think I'm good.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get a liter inside you. We have a big night tomorrow.
What the fuck? We're gonna fucking chug?
How much is a liter?
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired.
Yeah, let's have one of each of, you have at least one of me in each of my outfits / malls that you could find. Oh, man.
Now, please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Well, then. The next day...
Ah, Samuel, glad to see you are awake. Your first client is on his way.
Okay.
What, already? Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm messing with.
Fear not, my friend. You are a powerful vampire in your own right. To be so young and have so much empathy is quite a gift. All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Shucks, I wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
Okay.
You can see the future.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
Well, dang. If seeing the future ain't impressive, that's gotta be a distortion. Disqualifying the positive, it's gotta be.
You barely require my aid as it is. If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
Okay.
Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you. Let us look at your first client's case file.
Okay.
Dr. Drain, huh? You ain't got no first name?
Dr. Drain is a class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He has been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. He's now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion: detect strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits. Age 430. Male. Okay, who's the therapist here? The vampire or the cowboy? Both. We're playing as the cowboy though, and we're gonna be meeting with our first client.
Many vampires go by one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain age.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed. You catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive. I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
But
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Satan bless it all, I hate flying! Hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you? My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living. Even the halls of the dead aren't safe from you.
Damn.
Oh well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you? And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee. Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Annie.
Are you all right, Samuel?
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours.
Why is he? I'm sorry. I was looking at it. It's just like, is he supposed to be like Obi-Wan Kenobi? It's so. I don't know. Like I know there's supposed to be the effect, but the flickering makes him look like he's a hologram. Oh man.
What does this poor vampire want?
He wants a reality check.
I think he needs a dang reality check, charging at me like an undersexed bull.
If you tried to give an undersexed bull a reality check, that would not change the fact that it is undersexed. How did the transcendentalists approach you when you were a wilder man, Samuel?
It looks like Daniel Radcliffe, the boy who lifted weights. He's using the vampire force.
Yeah, I get it. I'm sure this fella's come here with problems. I can't be surprised when they show up.
He wants to leave.
I think he doesn't want therapy.
He is here, isn't he? That alone is a significant step. Did you commit every drop of your blood to
I guess the last part is the real thing.
Your own journey, Samuel?
Use my mental image is buffering in your midst.
I guess not. Just seems awful funny to come all the way out here and act as if he doesn't want any help.
He's just getting comfortable, I expect. Or at least his version of comfortable.
Wants to complain.
I think he just wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So, what? I just let him complain?
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Well, if you say so.
Is anyone else getting those AI videos of Harry Potter and something like The Boy Who Lifted? No. I don't really get that stuff. And again, I kind of like cleared my algo.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
Well, are you just going to sit there? I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat.
That's why you don't do reels or shorts. Fair, fair.
I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know an owl tried to eat me? Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey.
I mean, you're flying around as a bat, bro. Like, it's gonna happen.
I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform.
I mean, we did see you.
All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway. You all right there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine.
Yeah, sometimes just one little thing can, like, trigger it. But you can still, like, mark it as, like, you don't want to see it or this, like, dislike it. There's easy ways.
I take it you've read my case file and know why I'm here?
He has an addiction.
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it? What's to be embarrassed about? I remember when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime. Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead.
Yeah, sometimes it's just tied by association. But when you see that, you can still put it, like, mark it as don't recommend or don't, like, I don't like it or I find this offensive, yada, yada, yada. And it'll slowly but surely, like, soon get it knocked off of your algo.
So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away.
Addiction is not gonna be easy to get rid of.
Tips? Let me think.
There are no easy solutions.
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you. But I'm here to listen. You know, I never in my life thought anyone would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T.
You've been doing for thirst traps.
And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I appreciate the concern, though. I must admit, I rather saw myself above this whole addiction thing.
Hasn't stopped. He has stopped infiltrating almost everything. We also need to block the people who are putting the vids up. I mean, knock them out. Yeah. Slowly but surely.
I tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What exactly are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals. You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive. Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
Alright, you're not getting Ben 10 pics and scary stuff? Spooky.
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal. Synthetic blood. Freedom from the hunger that plagues us and hope for all humanity.
Oh.
Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. Well, it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to. Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace. Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings. Maybe you had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre. Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I'm in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. Only now I have a drug problem. Perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
Yeah.
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
I knew you would sense them. Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
It's basically disqualifying the positive.
I'll do my best.
I've had me card tricks. Man, artists are super awesome. They are.
Now hold on just a minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure, but it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I am a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
Like it's disqualifying.
I don't know many people who would call working with leukocytes dabbling.
Don't forget, I'm awesome too as an artisan. Thank you, Rogue.
I mean, I gotta admit, I have no earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set. Perhaps, but if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little. But you know something. Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years. You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this. Well, who said you should have achieved more? Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work. And what happens if you don't? Absolutely nothing at all. Well, that's my point. That is not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality. Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death. Now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance. Come on, Sam, there's some distortions in that whole speech.
Oh, I didn't...
Oh, tarnation. Hey, cowpoke, you mind repeating all that stuff you just... I most certainly do mind, but look at me. 400 years of stuff. I'm saying well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of...
To what extent can one man shoulder the failures?
Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication.
I didn't realize like this lit up. I was actually just listening to him talk.
Around death. So it's all your fault that you haven't come up with the perfect synthetic blood. It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience. Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself. Please, I'm a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding? No, of course not. I'm not a wizard.
Yo, wizard, Harry.
So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance. Now, why would you go and label yourself irrelevant? What else do you call the man who has nothing to show after 400 years? I reckon I'd call him by his given name. Slapping a label on yourself don't do nothing but weigh you down. Oh, well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic. Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy. That ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs. Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are. But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just want to stop using this damn drug. So what's so good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it? I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive. Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives. And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed.
Oh.
You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night? Oh, nothing of the sort.
This brig is big. Nice.
Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself. Oh wait just a gosh darn minute, you're telling me you don't sleep? Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do.
Oh, okay.
So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed. I think we're starting to get somewhere. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep. Come on now, it's a big world out there, and different things are depressing to different people.
Sorry, I'm trying to get comfortable, and I don't have my footrest no more.
Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call them, might even be a different degree of depressed? Very well, I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole.
How?
Mild is putting it mildly, buckaroo. Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Ugh.
In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like. You honestly think feeling good makes you an ignoramus? The phrase ignorance is bliss is most apt, don't you think? But by calling yourself an ignoramus, you're making bliss something to be avoided. Yes, unfortunate how that works, isn't it? The only way to be happy is by being a fool. Partner, those are your labels. Try using something more positive and see how you feel. What, shall I say that by being ignorant, I am a noble genius? Still just labels. It wears off rather quickly, but I must admit that I've been chasing that feeling of false contentment. Partner, I gotta cut in here. You're saying a lot of things that just ain't true. Start from the top. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Dr. Drain is calling himself a whiner for being sad. If he is trying to bully himself into being happy.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, now why'd you say coming and talking to me makes you a whiner? Is that not what I currently am? Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label. Oh, very well, call it moaning or whinging if you prefer.
Whinging.
Moaning, whinging, bellyaching, still all just labels. I don't believe I shall be using the term bellyaching in any case. But as I was saying... Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience. I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy. Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem? First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides. What kind of downsides? I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex. Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful.
So he's worried about losing that control.
I guess you must be having some kind of good time. That is not my idea of a good time. I'm Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster. I don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
Coitus. You should hear it as coitus.
It sounds to me like you're real good at denying yourself things. Well, I should be better at it.
Although, like a mirror would scare the crap out of me, same. I can see why.
You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself.
What?
Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it? I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults. I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts? I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years. It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas. Heck, we're dead men. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it. Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again. And be good to yourself, alright, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff.
Actually, it's not a good idea to go cold turkey.
Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all. Is that actually gonna happen, though? It might. You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you? I was thinking about it. All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking. I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind. You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am.
The turkey blood being cold would be good. Yeah.
Yes, well, that is certainly true. Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect. I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
4 weeks, goddamn.
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Well, that was a hell of a rush. That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip.
Fuck. Ah.
It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling. But also rest. Go downstairs, get something to drink, relax in your coffin. Next week you shall see a new client. I think they will be an interesting challenge for you.
Okay.
I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
You too, Andy. Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
I wonder in this lore, can they actually... I mean, no. What is it? Mr. Drain said they could drink tea.
Well, that's it, I guess. My first client. Can't believe I'm doing this therapy stuff already.
Probably started waggling his jaw at you and all his weird words as your therapist. You'd have quietly walked out of the room.
Sure could use a drink. I'll check in with Crimson.
If that's actually how they talk, then that's fine. It was a gimmick. Yeah, I'd believe too.
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam, how you doing tonight, partner?
Oh my god, girl. How many more...
Better already, hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
I'm not from any states, cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more, polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Oh, maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Oh yeah? How do you think it went?
What great.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end. You should have seen me. Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
Is the final boss supposed to be fucking Andy?
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
You know Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light. Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Does he like what? Scan the paper and before emailing it?
Anyone ever tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
Final boss is the concept that therapy is ever finished. We must work on ourselves forever and always. Yeah. I'll fall for the trap.
I'm gonna do the gentlemanly thing and not hazard a guess.
You would have gotten it wrong anyway. I'm 50 years young.
50? I died around that age and I look like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you.
Oh.
I've been 30 for a good while now.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this to you.
Oh yeah? What is it?
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood. Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are too high, but he thought you'd appreciate it.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
I ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Oh, of course. I'm keen to get some rest anyway. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Are we back in the coffin? Nope, we're back in the room.
There he is, my incredible protege.
Oh, come on now. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Oh.
Evidence stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight. Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult. Here, look at her intake form.
Okay.
Isabella D'Este. Dang, she's got some funny taste in hats.
Was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci, Andrea Mantegna, and Michelangelo. She received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues through generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential mortal crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife have been both meaningless. Suggestion: be exceedingly polite. Family drama. Well, it sounds like, yeah, it sounds like a mid-unlife crisis.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Walked right into that one.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe. She fraternized with popes and kings, and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are, but I hear the beating
Oh,
of
sorry.
vacant wings. Breathe, Samuel. Oh, and do be polite.
Goodness. So you
Oh, damn.
are the new therapist Andromachos told me of. I was not expecting someone so rugged.
He's late, dang TV Twitch. It's okay.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
Let me check something. Yeah, latency should be as low as possible. Let me check things. Hey, train. Vampire therapist sounds terrible. The amount of issues vampires must have. Yeah, we're going. This is our second one. Just the fact you're on a TV app. They're not known for quality fare.
You are a therapist.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
Alright. Senora?
All right, Senora.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young man?
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Senora. Say it.
Signora.
Senora. Senora.
Signora?
Porca miseria. This is not going to be easy, is it?
No.
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then.
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Not.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Senora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
I'm just here to help, Senora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
A tough time? Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time.
That's a new one? Yeah.
Not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
So what's it off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Hey, I love the cinema.
All the movies.
Well, not many of our kind are movie buffs. What are some of your favorite films?
I would hesitate to say favorite, but there are some films that are more acceptable than others.
Mm-hmm.
For instance, Beneath the Velvet Dusk or In Search of Sadness are engaging explorations of the mortal condition.
Okay.
Oh, I ain't heard of them. You ever seen The Three Stooges?
Bruh!
Utter vulgarity. I do not waste my time with such nonsense. Alas, these Stooges 3 would be preferable to the abomination I saw at the cinema that made me realize just how dead I am.
Poor girl.
It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
So, if this movie came out, it was in 2019.
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
This film was not powerful, it was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible. And the audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind.
Watch it be some, like, popular media. I'll laugh.
I hate this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
It was Twilight? Can you imagine if it was?
Dang, what the heck?
I was thinking it was either that or, like, some child movie.
Space Wars. Rise of the Space Warrior.
I, not gonna lie, I was like, I couldn't think. I was just like, it can't be Star Wars, right? It can't be Star Wars. It Wait, did it really come out in 2019? Let's see that coming. Me either. Wait, when did this come? It came out in 2019. Oh my god. Oh my girl. No, look, you know what? You know what? I understand you, girl. I understand you. That shit was atrocious. Oh my god. That would have given me depression too. Bruh.
Well, wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
What was that one? Yeah, I'd seek therapy.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush.
How much did it make? That's the budget, but what's the box office? Oh shit. $1.077 billion. Damn. More than it should have. Yeah. Because apparently the budget was like over half a billion, which is still nuts. I'm curious now. How much was the first Star Wars movie? Where is it? The space opera, yada yada yada. It's easier just to go to Lucasfilms. And then filmography, Star Wars. Holy shit. Okay, so budget, it literally cost $11 million to make, and it made $775.4 million back in the day. That's nuts. Like, it's crazy. And literally, like, fucking Rise of Skywalker was like so much more than that, and it was. I did not like the movie. I had gripes. I voiced my fucking disdain. If you had 1/10 or 1/50th of that, you'd be a happy critter. Same.
This stinking trash. This is what the people want.
No, they don't, Isabella. They do not.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Signora Deste believes she can elevate all art, it seems. A lot of
Control fallacy.
I elevated.
All the world benefited? There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
Well, it's also you only centered around in Italy.
You can't reach everybody, Signora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Oh, come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
Not gonna lie. She's talking about the Mona Lisa, and all I can think about is that one movie, the one that's like part of the series for Knives Out. I think it's called The Glass Onion. And not gonna lie, that was actually a really fun movie. She should watch it. Albeit she'll probably get really, really devastated what happens to the Mona Lisa in that movie.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's efforts to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
I mean, yeah.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose, but does all art need those things?
Well, I kind of wish the fucking Rise of the Skywalker did.
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
Well, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, Senora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
Purpose of Starkwalkers was to print that pretty sweet nostalgia money. Yeah, the last trilogy definitely was, because let's face it, literally, what is it? The first movie that came out from J.J. Abrams, that one. I forgot what it was called. I honestly forgot what it was called. But, like, it was honestly just, like, the retelling of New Hope.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
Just a sec, Senora. You're a smart lady, but you've been saying some stuff that just ain't true.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead. Once, I elevated art, and it was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell—
Come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on, I think you might be downplaying.
The world needs no help from me to read.
So just because something—
Yes, that is it.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying.
It should not be so. But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
He does to all Star movies. I think there was also the guy Ryan. He's they're good directors, but I feel like the problem that I feel for the sequel trilogy, as people dub it, there was no clear direction, especially when they had a different director doing the second movie. And, like, it really went off the rails there. Because there was, like, clear, like, lead-ups from the first one. And then it changed in the second one. And then the third one was, like, kind of like a really bad attempt to kind of mend everything. Also turned Trek into explosion and action slop. Oh, yeah. I mean, I never really watched Star Trek. Star Trek wasn't really my thing, but I did see that it was, like, a lot of, like, action and stuff compared to, I think it was like kind of like deep thinking, if I remember.
Now why have you got to go and call yourself names?
They are not names, they are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
Is that all you are?
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue.
We'll let her continue after this break. I gotta use the bathroom really quick. So, BRB, guys. I'll also run the ad.
violence is on sale today.
Hi everyone, we're back. Sorry about that. Alright, let's continue.
You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman, railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Look, Senora, all I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all.
Thank you, Yadi.
You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're gonna be disappointed over and over again.
I suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
What happened when you were 16?
I got married.
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Well then, help me understand.
Frankie, my husband, he taught me the meaning of disappointment.
I took it that he was not good in bed.
He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all. Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition. This world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool.
Vision is just peer pressure from dead people? Yeah.
To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
You mean being vampires?
Come now, boy. Nothing could be further from natural. All this foolish hissing and copulation and blood drinking does not bring us closer to God.
Okay.
But it does give us more time to find the path.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
So what happens if we don't become the greatest souls possible?
Oh, sorry.
Then godliness is denied to us, as it should be.
So either we ascend or we're nothing, huh?
She comes off as like really, well, I mean, it's really obvious. She's really heavily religious.
I am glad to hear you are not as foolish as you look.
Okay, man.
Oh, let's be honest, senor. Plain folks like me ain't got aspirations of being as good as Jesus Christ. Ain't he supposed to be a forgiving sort anyway? Let's just get back to what you were saying.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice. I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them. I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state. I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
These things here you've always known.
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
I think we've answered this one, right?
So what happens?
Yeah.
So
I am glad.
Oh, ain't he supposed to?
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
Hey, Tank! Oh, Tank! Been a while. Hope I've been well. Hopefully you've been well too. It's been a while, bro. How you been?
You know there have been many entities over time that have tried to control humanity.
Okay, it's control fallacy.
Always known we must master
Been so busy,
ourselves and our
bruh.
baser instincts.
Hopefully you got an air soon. Got new drip? Yeah! Updated my look a little bit. Got some outfits from Booth. And also fixed my hair. I'm still trying to make my long hair version, but we got at least this. I mean, it's also summer, so I need to shed some of these clothes soon.
You've been around a while, Senora. In all that time, when have we mastered ourselves and our baser instincts?
Well, hope you've been well. Hopefully, like, things calm down for you soon.
Not a single day. Men especially have no bottom to their depravity.
God damn, girl.
All right, fair enough. So us fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right? Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy. Do you think that's gonna change because of you?
You don't anticipate the calming down, but on a short weekend vacation, and happy to see I'm streaming. Hey! Take hopefully this vacation's a good chill time for you, a good breather. Yeah. I've been streaming. Been trying to stream a little bit more. And also, doing stuff still. But still having fun. Also doing art still. You flew to SF for a game event and the community is just lovely. Ooh, I did see your post over on the OG Bluebird's place. Hope you had fun. Well, it sounds like you had fun, but I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Hold up just a sec there, cowpoke. You really think all we can do is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
I'll tell you what. Oh my god.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
Our esteemed client is very good at coming up with names for others, isn't she?
Oh, labeling.
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden. Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features. Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper, then.
Man, she should see the... What is it? There's so many... I don't know. This girl needs Netflix. This girl needs more than just Disney Plus.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's
I feel like
side once more.
just having that word kind of puts
I
this...
think this here's the meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won? That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reach the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction. When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
I see. So you've lost your faith?
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body.
This basically came from watching The Rise of the Skywalker. Or Rise of Skywalker. Holy fuck. Damn. Can you imagine just having that? Like, literally that movie being the catalyst of you, like, falling into this. It's crazy. That's nuts.
Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence.
Star Wars made me stop believing in God. I just mean in, like, everything in general, because it's not just God, it seems.
While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against. You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
I've seen anyone judge more than you.
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you. Senora, I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
I got some bad news for you, Senora. None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself. I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But the world is base and unworthy.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that. The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it? I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Thanks, I guess.
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Yes, indeed, Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
Well done, Samuel. I believe you handled Senora Deste quite well.
I don't know why. I can just imagine, like, after they leave, he just slides in with the chair. And you're like, well done, Samuel.
You kidding? That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella Deste hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
That I believe.
Older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it. I know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would. I think you deserve a night of hard drinking. What do you say?
You don't need to tell me twice. All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Get the sip sip.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight. Rest in peace.
Dang, I think that's enough abuse for one night. I could use a drink and a quiet night.
Hey, cowboy. Why the long face?
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
Your daughter.
My horse, actually. She never really understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by. You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
You're a lawyer?
Was, and no, I wasn't the blood-sucking kind before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder. But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
I think she did.
Well, she did say that I'd given her some stuff to think about. And to tell the truth, she seemed kind of embarrassed about that.
So what? If she heard you, I'd take the W, cowboy.
Take the W. What, the wagon?
The win, Gramps. Maybe she isn't gonna relate to you, but that doesn't mean she can't hear you.
Oh, you're probably right. I guess I'll take the W. And while you're at it, I'll take some B too. That's blood, see?
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
Not even Bert?
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear? He's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
What does he do then?
They get a stern warning.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
Maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing. Speaking of which, I got a thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
You too, Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
Time to crack open a warm one. That's the good stuff. Now, maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration. Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch. Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
Oh, I can use... let's see. Let's read some thorough.
My profession is to be always on the alert, to find God in nature, to know his lurking places. I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true.
Stooges. We'll do Stooges next time if it gives us a choice synth.
Isabella D'Este's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that. All right, that's enough for one night. Time for some rest. I hope my next client will be a little easier.
Hopefully.
Samuel, good evening. I am glad to see you looking so fresh and well slept.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend.
Vampire Therapist? That's an interesting title. It's been an interesting game so far, sir. Also, hello. Hopefully you've been well. We're about to face our third client. And the other two have been very interesting.
Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone. In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
Yeah, all right. Control fallacy, I know. I can help some folk.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Theater feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed.
Edmund Kean was a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He is credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and untitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen. Oh. Sounds like a control fallacy still, you know?
He's looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
He is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him. He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
I hope I'm up to this.
What is this vampire I see before me?
Why does he remind me of the dude from The Princess Bride? The one who was like, my name is Ignacio Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time. Oh, how fortuitous! A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith.
You see the resemblance? Yeah.
Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because... mortals don't appreciate you, you said.
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions. What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning?
Oh, okay.
And what a piece of work is Vampire! How noble in stature, how infinite in life!
Indulge him.
In form and moving, how expressive, admirable. In action, how like a demon.
Sorry, I'm trying to get comfortable. Again, I probably just need to get a new chair.
In apprehension, how like a bat. Ah, the beauty of the night!
Let's cut him off.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, a pustule of a theatre historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus.
Huh?
He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two. He said my acting style would now be considered archaic. Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs. This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself. Are all men such fools? Will I ever find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago? Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
I mean, you could go join Hamilton.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently. So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Sorry, fella, I gotta stop you for a second there. You really saying you're perfect?
Oh, not at all. I'm not a narcissist. I believe I would find myself quite inept at, say, street cleaning or dishwashing.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
But as far as acting is concerned, yes. If an actor be assessed, you would assess him on the scale of Edmund Kean.
Oh, come on. You ain't ever forgotten a line?
I just think it's been a long day. I think after we talk with this client, we'll see how I feel. But more than likely after we talk to him, we might be ending stream a bit early tonight. Or, well, I'm gonna switch something to do my dailies if I haven't touched them.
I suppose, on occasion, a line has left me due to circumstances beyond my control. But that is the fault of alcohol, not of Edmund Kean.
So in those times you were drinking, you might not have been perfect. And the acting world kept on turning.
Oh, come now. I was clearly exercising some dramatic license. It is not so black and white.
Well, that's exactly what I was trying to say. But keep talking. We got some more stuff to sort out.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
I don't know, maybe Keanu Reeves impressed him.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters. But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
My dear boy, they live such short lives. What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
Wow.
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
But we're here to talk about truth, all right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
You're saying only you can change the course?
Who's that handsome guy? Hello, 911 emergency? There's a handsome guy in my house. Oh, wait a second, cancel that. It's only me. Showtime!
Hey Cephas, how you doing? How you been? You're catching us on our third client. But how's things? Did you have D&D tonight? I feel like usually like Saturdays is your D&D. This is an event, mommy. You missed Isabel. Oh wait, no, you probably like Crimson once we get to talk to her again. She's the owner of the bar that we're doing our therapist stuff above of. Hope you've been well.
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
No D&D this weekend, but you played a bunch of Kletka instead? Ooh. What's up? Oh, horror game.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
Oh, devils below, no.
Well, then you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway.
Kind of comes off like well, not British version, because what is it? Stephen Fry is British himself. He just goes off to Stephen Fry vibes.
These critics should honor me as is my due.
Come now, Samuel. This is an easy one. The word is right in his statement. Did you get
these critics should honor
Oh, should.
Now, you're saying critics should honor you. Well, what happens
Keep
if they don't?
ignoring that word.
Then they are not doing their jobs properly. I do not ask for their laudations without cause. But if a so-called critic does not recognize my contributions to the theater, what do they know of the theater?
Maybe they just got different tastes.
Uneducated taste, perhaps.
Damn.
If they are just uneducated, why should they appreciate you?
An interesting point. I suppose I cannot blame them. Thou fiend! You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable. I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad, not so you might attack my every word.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation.
Okay, bro.
Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every...
Oh, woe is me. Sorry.
Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
Okay.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you. I want to help everyone who comes to me.
Oh, he lost. How you doing? Hope you've been well too, or at least having a day.
Samuel, a moment, please.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel. But look at the candles. What do you see?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Look at the flames.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages.
Wait, was that like that before? What? No way it was like that before. I think they're just saying something. You're alive, you guess? Well, that's better than nothing.
His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him.
He's literally gassing the world.
He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
Oh.
How do I stop it?
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
I await your apology, sir.
I don't have anything to apologize for.
I don't have anything to apologize for. All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying. Now, if that makes you angry, fella, I don't know what to tell you.
You wound me, but I am strong. I persist. I fight. I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art. I shall take my business elsewhere, and Vampire Society shall hear of your quackery.
Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
wasn't trying to. Oh.
Now, I wasn't trying to rile you up none.
Yet I bared my undead soul to you, and you treated me like a pincushion with your sharp pricks.
Pricks ain't got nothing to do with this, Edmund.
And now you seek to proposition me? Of course, it always goes like this. To you I am a void, nay, a whore, to use as you please. Well, you are all alike, I say. Go on then, use me.
You are losing him, Samuel. It is time to remember what makes you special. You are not just a therapist, and you are not just a vampire. He is afraid, but you will conquer his fear.
Easy, boy, easy.
Oh. What? No way.
I shall not go easy. I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
Oh my god, no. Is he really treating him like a horse?
A good vampire? What on hell?
Oh man, can you imagine if it was Arthur's voice doing this? Oh no.
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad. I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
Buddies? Yes. A friend. A friend. A friend who wishes to help me.
You feeling better there, compadre?
I must confess that I am. Though I scarcely understand how.
Can you imagine if he just went like, good boy? Oh man, that would fucking send this dude.
Hey, well that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Oh my god, this Sam guy's too sweet.
Yes. Yes, I do believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
How is therapy like acting?
Good boy girl works on everyone, I guess.
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
But all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
You cannot, you must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity. Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
You calling most of our kind parasites?
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
All right, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included.
Oof.
If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself. I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
Think that's Nosferatu thinking?
I shall give you a hint. He used the word that is in the name of the distortion.
I died for the stage.
I keep fucking up with this one when it's so easy. I just gloss over the word so bad.
Well, why should you live for the stage?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in
This game is a lot to take in, yeah.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd. For upon that stage is power. The power to control the emotions of an audience.
Okay, I think I missed something there. Let's start from the top, compadre.
Oh.
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. Unlike some vampire, I died for the stage. Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Edmund is being a little choosy with his audience.
Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few.
Vampires ain't got nothing off.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the avant-garde.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're painting vampire society with a pretty broad brush. We got some redeeming values.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
And what am I doing?
You are mocking me, undermining me, causing me to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch. This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity? Is there no end to your japes and jabs? I shall not break. Oh, you shall see. The tides of cruel seas will crash upon me, but I do not wither. I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me. You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile.
Damn, this guy's nuts.
Well, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Tame him like a wild horse. Oh fucking god.
Easy there.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
But you want to hurt me.
Good vampire. Ain't that sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
I can't. I should take. I don't know.
You really don't want to hurt me? You'll keep me safe?
Can you imagine? Like, this is how, like, the thoughts in the horse are whenever, like, you're going, like, easy, easy. Oh my god.
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here. We're friends. That's right. You're my buddy now. Just my pal Eddie.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
You mean vampires?
No, actors. But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages. Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Indeed. I, too, am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Tain't my place to comment.
Oh, it seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Yes. Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Well, one mustn't rest on one's laurels, must one?
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
Aye, we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage awaits.
Dang, what the hell was that?
One of the darker malignancies of the mind, dear Samuel.
You sure I'm up to this?
You were masterful, Samuel. you were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward. And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
Well, not sure I'd call them merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy, I'll see you later.
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Well, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life.
Oh, we're about to meet Crimson again.
I probably want to forget that. I should go talk to Crimson.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
Sam was a horse girl? He used to be a cowboy.
Well, thanks, Crimson. What is that? Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve. I think that's what he said his name was.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
Calling him a horse girl. I'm assuming you're saying him and not you. I think so.
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive. Well, seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Also, she looks super intense. Yeah. She's dating Andy, the dude who's our therapist. Or Sam's therapist.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from. Feeling good about your session, though?
I think it went well.
He was pretty confrontational, but he was happy to talk about himself at least. Andy says the real clients to worry about are the ones who've got nothing to say.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Well, ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
To change?
You, drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
I suppose they wouldn't.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is. Look, I have customers to deal with, but let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here.
Oop.
What happens at Emanacht happens with consent. Got it?
All right, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh, dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome. I better get out of Crimson's way.
Whoops.
You.
Huh? Do I know you?
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
Play along?
Yep, that's me, drinking blood to live.
Yes, you do. I saw you. I see everything. My name is Panoptibella. It means I see all, and I am beautiful. I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi, and now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
Shoot. Oh. Someone's dog's barking outside.
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you.
Apparently she's lip smacking good. Apparently.
You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another. I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
More than likely.
Good evening, Samuel. I hope you are feeling well rested. I have a new client for you.
I'm gonna save here. Oh, I'm trying to gauge how I feel right now, because it's almost 11. Been feeling the fatigue. I'm trying to also remember if I completed all my gacha games. I'm not gonna lie, going through all those therapies, like the clients, was taking more than I thought it was. Let's see. I'm looking at my stuff right now. Because I have trackers where it shows me how much of like energy I have left in each of the accounts I have. Let's see. That one's low. That one's low. That one's low. Seems like a game that needs focus. It definitely does, because you have to like read the statements, listen to them, and then like kind of gauge. Albeit you do have Andy here to like help and like stop you from doing stuff, but who knows how long that he's gonna be there to like kind of hold your hand. I don't think it's gonna be forever. At some point it's gonna stop. Wait, okay. I enjoy it. It's a really fun game. A really cute visual novel. I assume so as well. Like, yeah. I do feel, I don't know if it's just me or anything, but like, I just remember like the goth vampires in the beginning were like super thirsty. They were super horny. Well, they weren't even vampires. They were actually just like two goth, a goth couple who was like super into Sam. Like, clearly they grew up with the Clint Eastwood movies. The goth couple killed you. It was just so, like, oh my god, it was so cringe. Like, it was so cringe watching it. I felt like I had, like, literally how, like, Snow said, it was like getting first, second, and third embarrassment. Hey, you need to check out the beginning of the VOD. Honestly, yeah. It was just, it was so just, like, I don't know, it's like watching, like, it was kind of watching, like, how things were back in high school, when people were getting into the whole vampire thing, and it was before Twilight, and there was, like, a mixture of, like, getting into, like, the death metal and, like, heavy metal music back then, so, like, people were getting into, like, their goth phases and everything, and some of them were, like, the whole emo phase and all that was just, oh, it's just, oh god, just like reliving watching it all. I didn't dress up as a goth or anything. I kind of dressed really plain as a high schooler. The only time I dressed up was for Halloween. Let's see. I guess we can play some Star Rail. We're not gonna do story stuff, we're just gonna like grind. Oh no, I don't want to do that actually. Let's see. Let's see what exactly we can do. I'm so tempted to play some Star Sand Island, not gonna lie, guys. Goth phase, did I have one? No, I didn't. I dressed up as a goth for a party. It was like a party that my sister-in-law was hosting once, and I got to dress up as it. Albeit, it wasn't really my best attempt. But hey, Oscar, how you doing? You know, we're gonna play some Star Sand Island. I want some cozy game. Oh, we'll come back to Vampire Therapist another time. As we do this cozy game. Actually, no, let's not do Star Sand. Star Sand should really be our YouTube's focus game. Hmm. Oh. And you're gonna go work? Take care, Rogue. Later. Good luck on your shift. Just popping in, and all you heard was goth something. Oh, because we were talking in the game. There's like in the nightclub that we're kind of working, doing therapist stuff above. Is a goth nightclub, a German goth nightclub. Sorry. Let's see. Trying to check on what to do. Fuck. Fuck it. We'll do some Star Rail. Or don't know. This is the hard part in the evening. Kind of looking at what we have. Oh, we're gonna have ads soon. You know what? I'm gonna run ads. I'm gonna go to BRB screen so I can figure it out. Also, kind of do some stretches. And then once we get back from BRB screen, we'll be playing a game. Playing a new game for a little bit. So, be right back, guys. Yeah. I forgot to switch it over in the game scene. Give me a second. I'm not sure if people will recognize the theme. It is going with evil. Oh! Hey, Alpha! How you do? What the? Why are you throwing bricks? What you doing? That's rude. How you doing? How you been? A little exciting? Yeah. Time for the plague? Oh my god. Let's see. A new life. Your mercantile arena has increased. Never has commerce been more lucrative, nor such a crowd beat a path to the marketplace. Well, it's because a bunch of people kept trying to threaten us, and I would just sell goods, because, you know, I'd rather do that than fucking having our people die. Strange methods to exact revenge. Oh. Let's see. Still trying to get more limestone. Feel like you're always here, but you never message. You almost redeemed me, but wait till next stream. Well, thank you for being so merciful. Hopefully your day and night's going well. And we were just playing Vampire Therapist, but took a break from it. Just started to get like a little, what is it? It's a lot, mostly just because like we're dealing with people who have like very various issues. Not issues. Life struggles. And it can get heavy. So rather take it in bits, little spoonfuls. What? Is it in there? Yeah. We're slowly getting people here again. And I think, research-wise, soon we'll be able to get higher weaponry. Oh, yeah, I think... Oh yeah, I think we can at least here. Not there. This... We don't have this one, but we'll put it right here. Stairs? Oh, the stairs are right there, that's why. Put that there. So that way they can build the bows and bows and stuff. I don't have any ranged weapons right now, or any ones that can be used by the settlers. Also learned something new where I can just press when I'm harvesting. Or not harvesting, it's for the trees. I can just mark for mature trees instead of all of them. When it doesn't just cancel everything when it auto-saves. And usually it grabs just the mature trees. Doesn't look like there's any though this time. Let's see. Do that. I wonder, have they tried to tame you again? Unless you ran off. You're still there. Let's see, wildlife. It's mostly just foxes. Let's see. Yeah, there's a bow, but it's like super high level. You at least have a lot of food. What's Donald doing? I guess he's just gathering stuff. Because everyone else is asleep, and soon we'll be able to build up this place. Trying to think how this is gonna be. I think we can at least make one side a tower and the other one a tower as well. Let's make this part where the ranged characters or ranged ones can deal with any intruders. A poo. I don't know, at this point I probably should get like a game that does that kind of thing. I mean, I was looking for one, but they don't have one where it's like, you know, working in a maid cafe. There are cafe ones. Let's see. Did someone try? Did she get bit? That's a broken leg. Wait, you want a maid cafe game? I mean, if there's a good one. It'd be kind of funny. Let's see. Just eating. And then she's gonna have to rest because she broke her leg. I don't know how she broke her leg. Let's see. Manage. Aggressive. Aggressive. Why, do you know one, Alpha? Oh. Hey, Nevers, thank you for checking in. I don't know why that sound doesn't work all the time. Bunny Garden 2 it is? What? What is that? Bunny Garden 2. I don't think we can play that game on stream. It looks very concerning. How am I? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully things are okay on your end. Going well. Let's see, I think we can take a chance to first off, we're chopping this tree. And then, I'm gonna deconstruct this wall really quick. Replace it with... No, stop it. Replace it with a stone wall. Not a stone wall, a stone fence. Actually, should stop that really quick. Oh, dang it. Come on. So I realize we don't have any, limestone yet. As long as these are red, that means we don't have any limestone. All that is clay. Which, I mean, we can probably turn into clay bricks. Who's suffering from the cold? Let's see, are they building anymore? No, they're not. What do they need? Sticks. Let's see. Well, he's mining. Have him quick grab those before he gets him stuck on a fucking island. Bro, please stop. There we go. Because he was literally just standing right there, instead of, like, you know, common sense standing here. Well, 100% you can stream on Twitch. Although, maybe your last stream. How dare you? Let's see. Oh. There's active one? Doesn't show anything active, though. Oh, it's on pause. Fuck. No wonder. I paused it because we needed the clay for a bit. But now we don't. Well, not for now. Gotta go collect the wood. What? Dang it. Because this room's always warm, and I don't know how to fix that. Especially here. It's mostly because there's like all this water. And there's no real way to fix it right now. We could probably build another thing. Might as well, actually. Install. Oh shit, no, cancel. Oh wait, that's underground, right? Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Cancel that. Oh, people do stream it. Must haven't. I'm still not gonna play it. I'm still not gonna play it. Thank you for the suggestion, though, Alpha. Let's see. I think I can just do that, and then we can wish. There we go. Wonder what exactly. Hopefully they first construct before they deconstruct. You'll have to wait for a Maid Cafe Simulator that comes out this fall. It does? There's one? Oh my god, there is. That anime music fucking was loud in my ear. There's a bunch of the V-Roid models, that's so hilarious. Oh, this one. Okay, there's another one. Oh my lord. I don't know why. The way they smile, it gives me off like, what is it? That one game that came out? It gives me Yandere Simulator vibes. Right, there is everyone else. He's sleeping. She's gonna cry. Oh shit, I forgot. I'm using you to get back over here. Let's see. Short bow, let's have 2. Long bow, 2. So we'll do 3. That way, we can have weapons. Let's see, who is our construction guy? Clement. Don't like how this does things. You know what? Actually, I have a better idea. Let's see. There's a way to break this. For 5. And then just put they're slowly building stuff. I realized I had paused that one. But at least they're rebuilding things again. Join entertainment. Should I put dirt here? You know what? I'm gonna put some dirt here. Just for their safety's sake and for my own sanity. There you go. I suppose you'll have wait, I already read that one. Oh. Put some dirt in my eye, bruh. Are the models? Oh, I think the models are lagging. Yeah, they're lagging when I don't have them as the focus, so we're gonna turn off stream avatars. It's okay. So in. Let's see. He's gonna build stuff, right? Oh, it probably doesn't help because, like, there's a fucking hole up here. Let's see. Prioritize that. I suddenly feel energized. I guess just because we don't have to deal with, like, one person having an addiction issue, another person going through existential crisis, and another one who I think is having delusions of grandeur. I wonder if this is how my friends who had the ability, because in the old LARP days, there's this ability, like a class you can pick where you can cure people's I think it was like fractures or something, or I know they use the term fractures now, but it used to be something where, like, because after your character loses a life and they usually come back. Oh, a derangement, that's what it was called, a derangement. People are exhausting. That they are. But, like, there's a thing, and what, like, derangements, and that you can come back with after your character loses a life. And one of them was delusions of grandeur, which you're, like, basically hotty-toddy about yourself. Like, you think you're the hottest shit out there. Which, of course, would lead to trouble. Well, you are. Are in someone's eyes. Let's see. Harvest those. Who's good at crafting? No one is. Oh, non-skilled. Wait, is that crafting then? Oh, okay, let's see. I'll make you one. And then make you one as well. Okay, at least she's making the things. Okay. That at least is being built, and then I think once we finally can cover this, it will deal with the issue of this room. Oh, look, it's already much colder in here than it is out here. So let's start moving some of this stuff in here. Let's see. For safety measures, we're gonna probably cover this up with, maybe wood would be better. At least. Yeah, I think what's causing this is because there's an open door. It goes up there. Who's suffering from the cold? You are. He stopped because he was hungry. Okay. Should... Okay, see, it drops now. I should keep a lot of the food from spoiling now. Yeah. It was mainly because we had the opening there. Glad we figured that out. Alright, I'll let Shackle sleep before we wake him up and then throw him to go talk to people. Because socializing is fun. Let's see. Should be awake soon. Okay. Barter. See what you've got. Let's see. What can we barter with you? I can give you that. Exchange for herbs. Well, that took a lot of our herbs. Well, that's a lot. You can't carry all that. Well, I mean, we can probably take stuff off of your hands. Let's see. eel meal. Let's see. Well, we could take your dog, but no, that lowers your carry weight. Let's see. What do we have that's an excess amount? Alright. This seems like... Okay. So far, they're going okay. Just get this stuff moved. Did he literally just drink that whole ale by himself? This guy. Right now it's just kind of like, well, we don't have a cartography yet. Can we access fermenting? Oh yeah, we can start using that so we can create drinks and stuff. So let's go down here. That there. Let's move these to here. Oh, what's it called? There's a lot of stuff that are coming out in the next couple of weeks. I know Star Rail has their anniversary this Tuesday, which is also the new patch. NTE is coming out next week. They just dropped their premiere live stream a bit ago. Pragmata came out, but I don't have the setup yet, so that's gonna be a while before we can play that. I do want to play it at some point. That and a lot of other games. Nikkei has their 3.5 anniversary going on now-ish. Oh yeah, I think Tank had went to the event. Or they said they did. Or they mentioned. I think that was it. Are you getting good rewards? Why are they not grabbing those? Okay, they're digging. They left, okay. So I'm gonna build brick. What? Not suitable? Oh, not allowed. Well, you can put this here, this here. There's a starting point. Oh my god. So far they did their character popularity poll, and so the top 5 characters get some in-game freebies. The first character gets a free skin, for example. Oh, nice! Oh man. I'm actually like excited for Wuwa's like anniversary patch as well. I'm laughing though that like for Wuwa they have like so many collabs. It's mostly just skins for the motorcycle. They're coming out. Okay. That's so many, yeah. It's wild. Like, it's cool, but it's so wild to, like, think about it. Okay, now... we can... put... this here. Strong foundation. We're not happy with the anniversary. They're always gonna complain. In all honesty, they literally complained about how, like, oh, there's no story and no new region in the last anniversary for Wuwa. Or, oh, there's too many characters on the banners. Now they're complaining the opposite for this next, for Wuwa's, like, upcoming anniversary, so... Patch itself is fire. I'm honestly excited for this one. So, like, in any case, every fandom's gonna have the people always being so upsetty about something. Like, I've kind of, like, toned out a lot of that shit. Like, I have my own grievances, but I also don't, like, what is it? I don't pay attention to that. A lot of times we're like, oh, this character's trash, this character's trash, and all of a sudden when the character comes out, they're like, this character's amazing! Like, bitch, you only saw them. I still remember the Hazo thing. Being all upset he didn't look like the fanfiction edits. That shit makes me laugh every time. Let's see. Thinking, let's see, this one's 43 degrees. All that crazy people finally brought back Elusive Realms. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh man, it's just... I don't understand if they they do something like how... Remember when Nikke fucking like just rewrote the whole story? Like, in order to explain why there's co-op? When you don't really need to explain why is there co-op. Like, that shit was wild. Okay, let's see. We can... Let's... get rid of this 2 rows first. Eventually we're gonna build, put the flooring here. Mysterious gift? Oh, thank you, Yachty. Oh. Hey! Leather from a deer. Thank you. Fuck. We don't... Oh my god, again? We don't have that many people, and none of them are range fighters. No, I'm skipping those banners. I'm not gonna... Honestly, I'm just gonna see how NTE is. If I don't like the game, I'm not gonna really invest in it. Was that you? No. It was just basically enemies were gonna show up at some point. Let's see. Where are they gonna go? Are they gonna come up here? Or are they gonna come up here? Need them to congregate. Go after this fucker. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. No. I hate this shit. You know what? Please. Please just do it. Oh my god. Now Johanna's trying to carry. I don't know. It's kind of just so aggravating. This game is too brutal. It honestly is. And now we have fires. Johanna, don't be a fucking pussy and fucking put the fire out. Oh my lord. It's honestly crazy. It's like Johanna and Sung having to carry. Just give me a surrender button, please. I also don't get why they don't attack the unarmed ones. Like, they're right there. There's supposed to be a bunch of Ravagers. You know what? They're gonna go fight. At this point. You took punches from them and you're going to run? Are you fucking kidding me? That's so fucking stupid. Oh, these two are fucking throwing hands. We need to fucking leave. That's so fucking stupid. Oh my lord. That is so fucking dumb. Literally took 2-3 punches from the both of them and they ran. What the fuck? That is honestly so fucking dumb. I'm about to I almost cursed out so bad right now. Literally went into a gangster state right now. Fuck. Oh my lord. I gotta rebuild those things again because they have no food station. Where is it? Let's see. Then that. At least didn't destroy anything else besides our fucking furniture. That stinks because Donald was the only one who was like awake at night working. So like there goes our night worker. Like, why? Where is this? Are the bows just not good enough for them? You know what? Ranged. Because until we actually make good ones, you guys need that. And games are fun. Look, I understand the struggle of this shit. It's just so aggravating when, like, I don't know, at least with RimWorld, like, they literally won't, like, fucking keep randomly fighting for over, like, agonizing 10 minutes. Like, after a while, when they realize no one's fighting, they go kidnap whoever they can and fucking leave. Like, you go sayonara. It's just aggravating. It's just like, let's go destroy everything. And it's just like, there's 2 people here you can fucking try to wreck. Why aren't you doing shit? Who's being annoyed? Why you're being annoyed? Because your friends died. Now she's gonna have to go fucking repair everything. Once again, Sung fucking saving the goddamn settlement. On God, this town, like, honestly, if she dies, this settlement's a wash. Like, honestly. Like, she's the only reason why this fucking settlement's still active. Who's unhappy? Are you unhappy? I wonder if that thing's still there. Overview. Materials. Okay, it's there. That one's warmer than the other room? Is it because... oh, it might be because of this. A merchant. We should make a merchant stall around here. Have them chill at least somewhere. We'll put them here. I know you're healing Shackles, but you're gonna go talk to them. Keep wanting to build this up area for, like, more room, but, you know, what's the point? Let's see. Limestone bricks. Really? You don't want anything? What is it they want? Okay. Oh. Just make you take 25. Holy... we're gonna need to take a lot of shit from them. Let's see... healing kits, we're gonna definitely need... we'll take your clothes, we'll take your herbs. We'll take your book. Okay. There we go. At least have an alternative to sell to them besides our books. Because wooden components we can easily make a lot of it because of the wood we have. See. Alright, let's lessen some of this. Shrink that to then create stockpile here. Hopefully that makes the animals. There you go. Now we gotta go out to 100. Let's see. 25. What were these people when we had the fucking attack? That's so fucking, like, atrocious. Those Ravagers literally were watching us. Oh, they left? We can no have our fucking, like, take down the settlement. Oh no, these girls are throwing hands. We need to get the fuck out of here. Sorry. I'm just so fucking pissed. Did nothing. These fucking people. Hopefully we don't get someone who's just gonna be a problem. Will we be lucky? No. So it's finally high enough that you think you're mentally prepared to play League again. Bro. Maybe. Well, I will only play it, no. And please don't redeem that today. Not tonight. Don't worry, that salt's gonna be there. Regardless. It's broken? Oh. Okay, girl. At least you have your own room. Let's see. 30, 30. There's literally nothing out here. Nope, nope. Oh my god. I hate when it does that. It never works when I want it to. And when I don't want it to work, it clicks on all of them. Oh. What's Sung doing? Oh, she's hauling shit. Oh, she's rebellious now. So is Song. No one, like, this town's... Everyone's just gonna throw a fit. It's understandable. Mostly it's because of, like, a friend dying or seeing a corpse. It's gonna be like this for a while. Oh, they put the bodies down there. That's worse. Can you just imagine just going off to play fucking LOL after this? Someone's just gonna be like, why are you so angry right now? Why are you so heated? I was just like, because some fucking bitch asses raided a settlement and then took 3 punches from like these girls and ran off afterwards. Fucking pussies. It would be a wild time. Oh. Hello, Shaco. Aloha. Hopefully your day and night's going well. And Clement's just standing there. He was able to at least finish some stuff before he went cray-cray. No. Why are you saying no, Yachty? A way witch? You know each other? thought it was Shackles. Oh my god. Oh my lord, that mistaken identity. If it was those raiders and an unarmed one ran up and decked you, I barely saw that because I was seeing Yanni going like so angry at Shackle. Oh no. No, I think she's referring to Shackles, but like there's a clear difference to their names. It's okay. It's okay. It's Daiju. It's 3 AM. Why aren't you in bed? Why aren't you asleep? It's the Craxus for me. Just being like, Mr. Stark, I ain't feeling so good. And Woos and both start with No, Shackles starts with an X, remember? He has the Xbox name, the X Shackles X. This is not XX Shackles X. Oh my lord. All these people are so exhausted. Oh man, Yachty. Just drive by on the innocent? Legit. She just literally just saw red the minute she saw SHA. No mercy. Thank you. I don't know. Oh man. That's crying. Oh, that was funny. Don't bury yourself on the ground. You mean in, not on. I was like, is my dementia kicking in again? Oh no. That early onset dementia. Like barriers. Little Yachty, when it was Shackle, you thought I said Shackles? I guess. But I think given the fact like how long we've known Shackles, when has he ever greeted us with aloha? I love you, girl. It's okay, Yachty. It's okay. Hey, with that fiasco, everyone's almost healed except for Johanna. Oh wait, we have the Did they build it? Oh. They did. So now we can start fermenting things. So that... Make it 25. Because then once that's set up, we can then have alcohol. I can choose one aloha and huge face. So it was like, man, whatever. He tried to be cute today. Oh my god, he's trying to be like quirky. He's trying to be different. He's just being silly. I need to timestamp this and send this to Shackles later. I'm checking out the answers still no. Oh my lord. No, my ship. Turn it into a short, definitely. Oh, this is your commitment to your commitment is basically like just poor people catching strays. Our man found dead in a pool of blood after being mistaken for Shackles. Dude, that's a headline right there. It's worthy to be on the like 7 p.m. news. Oh no, no, because so like it can't be in the morning, because in the morning they always do good news, or like the focus, unless there's breaking news, the focus is to give them the good news in the morning and bad news in the evening. Or are you still wondering how did this happen? You have nothing to say. You will read about it next time. It's the variation in you. Damn. That's some apology right there. Oh god. Oh, I wonder why why this. Oh, again, it's probably because of this. Oh wait, why is there a hole in the fucking ceiling here? Angry Latina kills a man for mistaken identity. Apartment blah 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 seeks the public's help to find this perpetrator. If you have any information, please call the hotline. Oh man, that shit fucking sent me. Oh my lord. That shit was hilarious. Wait! What? What happened to Shackles? What? What happened? I wasn't paying attention. Oh my god! Oh my god, he's dead! He literally died. What the fuck happened? What happened? I didn't even see what happened. Oh my lord. Who can tend him? Oh, I think Mix It Up just crashed. Hold on. Oh my god. All that laughing's been killing me.
I've got good news. You see, there's no need to wonder where your god is, because he's right here! And he's fresh out of mercy.
My cameras are gonna go off because I reopened the Mix It Up bot. Oh my lord. They'll answer questions with a life. Crash it? I wouldn't be surprised if it was you guys who did it. It's starting to lag at some point. Okay, he got treated. So let's see, what can you do? Let's see. You're a drinker. Oh Oh my lord, if Sung fucking dies. Sevis literally took a bite out of her again. Thank you for— oh my god, 522?
Hey, who's that handsome guy? Hello, 911 emergency. There's a handsome guy in my house. Oh, wait a second, cancel that. It's only me. Showtime!
I will learn. Oh, Sung's rebellious now. She can't really move, though. I was still trying to set up his stuff. Let's see. What? That'll mean he has to switch to range. Let's see. He's a better cook here. You're gonna have to be the cook, Johanna. Let's see. Three, 5. I'll make him the farmer. Huh. Huh? What's with her? Why is she just standing there? That was weird. I'll go away in 13 hours. Clone's getting better. Did they destroy? Yeah, they did. So let's just... what's everyone's religious alignment right now? Oak. Oak. Okay, it's mostly oak. They'll give them variety, at least. Up here? Oh, where did you appear? There you are. Oh, you're a polecat! I didn't do that. That was... Who killed you? Killed by... Oh, our cat killed you. I I was planning to tame you, and the cat went like nothing. Tim's shortest alive. Dude. That's nuts. No, you are welcome in the game. I just made you appear as something that I guess is considered a pest, and Jin was like, fuck that shit. Do you want to be one of the settlers? We can change Gerard's name to yours if you want, or do you want to be one of the animals? There was a cat that came in. Oh man. Don't want pity naming, okay. Oh. I was hoping to, like, before the next attack had happened, to set up a sort of, like, tower thing, or at least a vantage point for everyone. So those with, like, the arrows can shoot from above, while everyone who had melee weapons would be, like, curting and hitting people. It's also, like, it's in need of, like, we need armor, but I don't know where there's any iron on this map. I don't know why I'm saying words like this lately. Need to find some iron. Iron. Let's see. From Akas. Oh, so it's almost 39 degrees in this one. But relocate to here. Suffering from the cold. Well, they can make clothes soon, I think. Wait, where's the Taylor they broke it. I was wondering, like, there should be clothes already. Yeah. Thinking of probably ending stream in like 13 minutes or so. Getting late and want to get some proper sleep in the coming days. Let's see. Oh, don't leave us. I'm sorry. I need sleep. I mean, this is not a 24-hour stream. If it was, I would still be here. I would stay, despite how much I'm gonna suffer. But I also need to get as much rest as I can before I have my appointment on Monday. Be a lot cooler if it was. I don't know. Maybe we'll figure out if we can make that as a goal at some point. Me stop raids there. There's still a lot of things I need to do. As I was begging and you recommend you get nice sleep tonight and not linger. Ah, the yin and yang. What the fuck? Where did he throw the ball earlier? I like a yachty. Care in the world. Is off doing things. Not sure why she's gone all the way out here. Yang yang. So it's just. Oh. Oh my god, Yachty, you are choosing the wrong place to take a nap. Cool to you. You can be targeted by predators now. They'll... Are the predator? Yachty, I'd hate to break the news to you. You're cattle. There's not really being any stuck anywhere. Cows kill more people per year than sharks? Let's see, what animals are out here? I mean, there's fox. There's mostly just foxes here. They haven't really been fucking with us. I mean, it's also the fact, like, whenever there's supposed to be dead bodies, they start convening around them all. What's Anne doing? I hope she's just sleeping. I hear the familiar sounds of flies. As a value thing though, people are around cows way more than sharks. True. Okay, there she is. She's back home. Let's see. She's still healing. She's preparing food. Oh, she's actually turning stuff into goods. So once this is all fermented, we'll have wine and ale. I think so. And by your words earlier, Marcel, he is a cunt. Where'd that water come from? See. Oh, no. There we go. Oh, wait. Oh, no. There we go. Oh no, she's in her taming mode. Is Johanna gonna go after? Oh no. Oh, we can end the night here to see whether or not she's... Oh my lord, she's fucking struggling. Where the hell... It's gonna take a while for her to get over there. I'm thinking, hey, at least cunts are useful. You just want to point out, right, when they... My god, you two. You have enough. No! Stuff is your... That was brutal. The other fox was just like, damn, that sucks. Fucking Sung has to come out of her bed to fucking pick her up. These two are just gonna be... Oh my god, I don't even know what you sent. Like, what you sent, Yachty. Was it the clay? No, it's not the clay. Oh, well, sadly we can't access it. Or find it. Let me see if I can actually... That still sucks so bad for shackles. Where do you run off to? This dude is just... I don't know. Biting the ladies left and right. Shackles? Oh, hey. Yo, you died in the game. You were fine, and then all of a sudden I just got a I noticed in the corner of my eye there was just one less, like, what is it? Settler, and then I saw that your name wasn't on the list. You're a rat. Oh, you might die right now. I am so sorry. Jin's been, like, after everyone. Right. Oh, there you are. Oh, you're domestic. Okay. You are a rat. I'm sorry, Shackles. Where's he going? Oh, the beggar left. Okay. Oh! Damn. Would have been more funny if Cephas like annihilated you. I'm not surprised you were lurking. You're good. Okay, I think now is a good time for us to hit save here. And then end stream for the night. This has been a wild evening to continue this story. Oh, I'm not sure if that actually went through. So we're never gonna know what that was, Shackles, but thanks. Let's see. Who can we raid? Who can we throw you guys at? Let's see. Like it was probably trash in the water again? Yeah. You're... Let's see. Some people are on... Oh, wait. Is Cherry still streaming? Let's go raid them. They are currently playing Process of Elimination. So there's the raid. And here's the raid message for those who wish to join. Anime 1 can be used by subscribers, while alternatively and for everyone else can use the message beneath that. But thank you guys for joining. Hope you guys had a fun and chill time here tonight. I mean, mostly chill. We'll be back on Tuesday. More than likely we're going to be doing Star Rail stuff because it is the patch release, also the anniversary. We're going to see what's up in it. But I'll put a schedule up more likely tomorrow earliest, if not Monday latest. But yeah. Good night. Yeah. Oh no, never mind. Well, thank you guys for joining. I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you're at. And I'll catch you guys next time. Bye, everyone. Take care later. Good night. Bye. I'll try to edit the thing. If it's too long for a short, that's probably going to be one of my long form videos. What the fucking Yachty throwing and poor Shackle getting fucking catching strays. Alright. Bye, everyone. Good night. Wah.
Where have you been? Been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I